Hello, hello everyone, we are here. It is time. We are back for more Expedition 33. Yeah, ooh. Of course, my name is Tom, otherwise known as Titanium Leg Man. It is good to be back with you all once again. I'm very excited to play some more E33. I've been watching my favorite streamer, Elias, start his first ever playthrough blind over the last couple of days, and he is loving it. He's 3 streams in. He's already a decent way into Act 2 with everything that entails, and has been an absolute pleasure to watch him play, and has made me all the more eager to get back in and play more for myself. So I hope you all are looking forward to it. We'll be diving directly into Myel's side quest for Act 3. We'll see how long that takes us, where it leads us, and then we will decide what it is that we are doing from there. I see we have some fine folks in chat currently. Joshua, Arc Brigade, and Light, hello, hello. And of course, hello and welcome to everyone else who may be lurking in either the YouTube chat or the Twitch chat, or potentially the VODs as well. Always good to have all of you here with us. Surprised people could still do blind plays, says Maroc. Yeah, it's funny, because Elias is a pretty big streamer as well. I say pretty big. He's like, I think, top 50 Twitch streamers of all time. He's huge. But he's been really good at keeping away from any spoilers and any information. He's got a really good mod team as well, so they've been able to keep him completely blind to everything, which is very impressive. So yeah, it's been pretty cool to get this far into the game's lifespan, I'd say, as if it hasn't just been like a couple months, but still. To see someone get that raw experience for the first time, it's pretty dope. While I was watching the last stream, I got busy doing things and didn't rewind. Did Tom also find the White Trumpeter? I don't think so. I don't recall finding a White Trumpeter anyway. And also, I did not do any off-screen grinding. The only thing I did was literally just like the last 15 minutes prior to the stream. I just booted the game up. I applied some Color of Luminas, upgraded weapons for Verso, CL, and Myel, as they've kind of been like our main 3. Just to get them a little bit of an upgrade. They all have level 25 weapons at this point. And then I did like 2 fights against mobs on the overworld and found a couple of dive spots and a lost gestural, and that's it. The dive spots gave me 5 Color of Lumina apiece. The lost gestural went back to camp. That's as far as I got. I wasn't trying to do anything major off stream, so just wanted to warm up a little bit, get a little bit back into the flow. So not sure if this is a spoiler-free run, but you might want to be careful. Yes, I am absolutely spoiler-free, so. And yeah, we've got Light here, who knows what to look for, which I very much appreciate. All right. I do believe it is time for us to get in here. You'll note that we don't have the normal menu music playing, and that's because I did find... Oh, as soon as I'm clicked into the game, there we go. What is definitely some sort of chromatic boss on a sky island. So I figured we'd land here, start the night off with this, and then go on to the Myel side quest from here. Let's go, big man. Chromatic lace. There's a whole ass, almost windmill looking device in his head. Interesting. He also has 6 whole shields, which is slightly annoying. I could still Phantom Stars, but it would be pretty useless. Like, we would not actually do anything useful. So I honestly might just do that and then slap him. Because as you can see, Verso's basic attack does good damage. Let's apply some fire here.
On me.
Okay, he's weak to fire. Very good. Oh, that was a chunky counter. Holy. Alright, well, let's just break him. We might be slightly over-leveled for this boss. Just slightly. Just slightly.
Ready.
Ready to strike. The end is nigh. Ready to strike.
Just slightly. Just slightly. Ernaro. Grandiose Chroma Catalyst and Colored Lumina. Nice. So that should be a new weapon for Monaco, which is awesome. And it's also more max level weapon upgrades, I believe. Sneaking another one in. How are you? I'm good, Bad Rabbit. I'm good. Yeah, I miraculously, finally, for the first time in like 2 weeks, don't have work tomorrow. So I figured I'd take advantage of that opportunity and have what should be a nice meaty stream tonight. Figured, why not, right? Because we do need to finish Expedition 33 so that we can start together in battle, which I'm very excited about. Greater Slow, plus 15% to slow speed reduction. Interesting. Niche, but with like a Lune Ice build, could be pretty decent. Toss that on there. Was this a boss? He seemed to tear through it. Mini boss, yeah. The chromatic enemies are like boss type versions of normal mobs, essentially. Had to pay respects to that chromatic because that was just dirty, lol. Yeah. Yeah, the CL being able to give 5 AP to someone and have them immediately go again is pretty savage. Especially with the damage setups that we have for Verso and Myel right now. It's pretty gross. Not necessarily clearing out the chromatics, Dross, because I don't know where they're all at. I was just doing a very small amount of world map exploration prior to the start of the stream, just to, you know, get warmed up, loosen up a little bit. And I happened to find that one, so I was like, well, we'll start off by fighting it and testing out my builds that I have set up, and it turns out they're pretty alright. Alright, now though, we are going to open up with immediately going into what I'm sure is going to be emotional trauma by going after Maelle's quest here, up here. We're going to the Reacher, which means I need to look this way, I think. Nope. Orienting myself on this map still confuses the crap out of me. Oh yeah, so yeah, there's the tower. Could clear out the Sky Snake. I was considering it, but people told me that's end game, so I'm not sure. It'd be fun though. Can beat it at the start of Act 3, has a good picto. Okay. Well, what we'll do then is we'll do Myel's side quest here, because I'm really curious. And I do, you know, I did, like, title the stream after it. And then maybe we'll go after the snake. Because I am very curious about the snake, you know. It just zipping around in the sky over there all game. Very tempting. But we'll start here. Yeah, that poor Chromatic got gobsmacked. It was an absolute slobber knocker, a barn burner, a humdinger. All of which are phrases that apparently Jane had never heard before, which is interesting, because I swear to God I've used them around her. And I had to clarify for her that they are, in fact, actual turns of phrase. Also, I just realized that I didn't actually grab my Celsius that I meant to grab. Let me do that real quick. Like, it'll be less than 30 seconds. Told you to be quick. This one is great. Quite delicious. Definitely doable. Held off on it until my party got between level 70 and 80. Fair. You beat the paintress, you can beat the snake. Okay, cool. How far has Jane gotten? Haven't heard anything since she told us she's playing the game. She hasn't really played much. She's at the Gestal village. She's been very busy because she was stuck at her parents' place for the last week taking care of the dogs while they were on vacation. Tonight she is working on some cosplay stuff, but she might also play while we're streaming. We'll see. Whoa, okay. Big steppy boy. Who be stepping here?
Another Axon.
Oh, right, the Axon, of course.
She wasn't always this tall, but she's obsessed with reaching the stars, so...
Papa and his parables.
Parables?
He never paints just to paint. Everything has to have layers and layers of meaning and purpose. Everything's a lesson.
What's the lesson with this one?
Hope.
Lizzie. My sister's at the top.
And Papa knows I have vertigo.
Ha! Okay, so this is interesting, right? Because we've seen the other Axons are representations of the different Desandra family members, right? Like, Visage is Verso, Cyrene is, Alina. I guess this would be Alicia, even though there's also... Well, okay, there's the painted version of Alicia, who's created by the paintress. And then I guess that would make the one with the city on its back that apparently got killed at some point, that had old Lumiere on its back, would be Clea. If this is Alicia. I don't really know why it would be switched for any reason, so... Interesting. One of the cities called the Hauler. Oh, okay. So we got Reacher, Hauler, Visage, and Cyrene. Interesting how two of them are so simple and two of them are, like, more artistic, I guess. So who got a level? Oh, Verso. As for skills... Oh, shit. Okay. I did not realize that CL had so many. I mean, do we just get Dark Wave? High dark damage to all enemies, 3 hits. That's not bad. Just some AoE dark. Although, you can also do our sacrifice. It's extreme dark damage, absorbs allies' health and enemies foretell. We don't know how much of a health absorption it is. And I'm kind of curious about it, honestly. Oh yeah, I didn't really think about the fact that the names are kind of similar as well. Like, that's a good point. But then, Reacher is definitely not Alicia. And Hauler is, I guess, a little closer to Clea, because there's an L, but like... Huh. Curious. I think the Hauler isn't really stated to represent Clea, but it's implied. Okay. Yeah, it's just, you know, it makes sense if Renoir created an Axon to represent each member of the family, and this one would, again, presumably be Alicia, then the Hauler could only be Clea.
Grasps the sky.
I hate climbing.
It would be an interesting inversion, too. Ooh. Ooh, music. It'd be a very interesting inversion, perhaps kind of showing that Renoir doesn't understand his youngest daughter. To have her be the one who reaches for the sky and be all about height and greatness. Meanwhile, she's like, I have vertigo, I hate climbing. Oh, hey, we can break these now. Oh, and it's a shortcut? What do we have here? Yeah, that's what I'd heard. That
That will help.
The color of Lumina. Fair enough. That you have to do all the optional content to learn more about Cleo, which I mean, I definitely want to do for sure. Recall that during the Alicia segment before Act 3 proper, Cleo mentioned she's been dealing with their feud with the writers on her own, while Renoir and Aline are power struggling the canvas. Yes, I do recall that. Oh, so like the Hauler having the world on her back type of thing. Okay, okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I see where you're going here. Oh, rip. Sit down, losers. Verso's in town. They have very human arms. Don't like that. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That's actually... With that context in mind, it kind of makes me like real Renoir even more. Because it kind of shows that he understands the weight that's being put on Clea while he tries to save his wife and her mother. Like, even though Clea's kind of dismissed it as like, you know, she doesn't want our help, he's wasting his time. It's not right to just, like, abandon someone to that, either. Like, you have to try to help where you can. And maybe he's taking it too far. Maybe it's not the right choice if she's that far gone. But, like, him acknowledging that it's putting that weight on Clea, and he acknowledges that in her, makes it very interesting, and I think makes it a little bit of a less clear-cut discussion in that regard. Yeah, I definitely intend to do the remaining optional content. We'll see how much of it is, like, immediately on stream or whatever, but I do want to do it.
Ready to strike. I've got this.
Looks like I missed a battle against a great and terrible giant and some other cutscene with an even bigger giant. Basically, we absolutely bodied a Chromatic. What? I hear a Nevron, but I don't see a Nevron. Huh.
What have we here?
Yeah, we absolutely messed up a Chromatic. And then we found the Reacher, the Axon that resides within the Myel side quest.
Or break things?
She who grasps the sky. They're jealous. They wish to destroy her work. Pull her back to the ground.
Is this part of the parable?
Everything is.
What I can say about this game is that it does an excellent job of answering all the questions about the story if you complete the optional stuff in Act 3. There are really no loose ends. I've definitely been getting that feeling, for sure, which is awesome. And yeah, I can't wait to finish it, to be able to talk about it with you guys, be able to talk about it with my buddies IRL who've beaten the game at this point. It's really cool. So yeah, you didn't really miss anything of importance here. We're getting to the good stuff now, Segno.
Perfect.
I see what you're saying, Joshua, but the way the game is balanced, it's basically like you get to this point and it's just a matter of annihilating trash mobs instantly. And then you fight big bosses.
An advantage.
Ooh, training cleanse, consume 1 AP to prevent status effect application if possible. That's actually awesome. Especially to have 2,000 HP attached to it. Holy. That is a phenomenal pick, though. That's going on everyone as soon as we have the chance. Yeah, while it would be fun to have them carry over between fights, it would basically just become a matter of like, alright, fight trash mobs until you have as many gradient charges as possible, then go fight a boss. So that way you have the biggest advantage that you can, as opposed to like intelligently build up your gradient meter over the course of a boss fight and use whatever level is going to be the most useful when you have the opportunity to.
Let's carve a path.
Because, you know, like, when you just have a setup like this and you're just one-shot nuking everything that isn't a boss. Like, alright, well, let me just go build up all of my gradient for free. Just take a few minutes to do it and then go fight the boss, you know? Yep, this is still expert. Never changed it. My Verso is just disgusting. What? Where'd you come from? When it comes to the optional stuff, I'll say you're about halfway done with them, as there are 3 big levels left and just a few side areas. Okay, cool. We've definitely made good progress.
Good stuff.
I don't want a super over level, as my buddy Chance kind of warned me against that. So we might like do this and then a few other side things tonight, and then maybe tomorrow go for the big finale. Just because I want to let people know, like, hey, the finale is happening, so if they want to tune in, they can, you know? Star Power and Paper Mario with 1,000-Year Door. Carries between fights can be used on special moves. I see, I see. Oh, well. Bye, Ciel and Myel. Damn, also, we are schmoovin'. Holy shit. Okay. That, we were moving quick there. Hey, there's the ladies. They made it up. Still just putting everything into Vitality until I feel the need to respec and optimize further. See how long it takes you to get one charge. I don't think I've seen you with all 3, so you haven't had the option of using the strongest special skill. We haven't had a big enough fight since we got access to the level 3 skills to be able to test it, but we definitely were making use of the level 2 skills at the end of Act 2. So it's basically just because we're doing optional side content that we haven't really hit the point where they're needed. What the? I don't think we fought these things before. But I imagine as soon as we hit a big boss, like maybe this Axon, we'll wind up hitting the point where we can use one. Who am I kidding? Alright, these guys are definitely tankier. Nowhere near tanky enough, though.
Take everything.
Well, well. The power of blood.
Okay. Our sacrifice does just reduce them to 1. Understood. Sniper. First free aim shot each turn deals 200% increased damage and can break. Oh, interesting. Okay. That's pretty dope. Huh. Yeah, just having the option to shoot for a shit ton of damage and then also break if they're at the break point with a free aim shot is insane value. Yeah, exactly, Segno. Way to break and still get an actual attack in. That's really strong. It's like, it's a strong utility piece, but it's still extremely strong.
Good stuff.
Longer shell. Cool. Level 62, you cover most not all the content in the game. Level 70 for sure, so you're getting close to over-leveling things. Yeah, and that's where I want to be careful. Like, again, my buddy Chance told me, like, clear this area. Maybe do a couple of side things, but don't do all of it, or you'll just absolutely annihilate the final boss in a way that's not satisfying, you know? So I guess that's everything we need to worry about here. So yeah, we'll probably do this. Maybe we'll go kill the snake. We'll see where we're at in terms of time, and then I'll schedule the final stream. Because of being overpowered, I don't think it's as much of a problem as much of the story monsters can be one-shot now, thanks to the painted picto. True. The main thing that Chance was warning me against was the fact that you could accidentally wind up phase skipping the final boss if you have too much damage output and, like, miss out on dialogue and attacks and things. And I don't want to do that. Like, I want that final fight to be pretty cinematic, so...
Well, well. The power of blood.
So if we leave them on 1, I'm assuming she will deal significantly less damage. Hello, definitely not Verso. Or maybe Renoir. Which is worse, to die, or to be the one who survives? To grieve, or to be grieved? I'd say to be the one who survives. Some might say that's lucky. Not simply because you survived, but because you had the opportunity to care deeply for another. I find myself grieving before they've even passed. Grieving what could have been. Grieving what is to come. She'll never forgive herself. She'll carry her scars with her always. Would that I could ease her burdens. Yeah, that's definitely some sort of weird echo of Renoir. I still don't fully understand what's going on with, like, the shadow people things. Also, I'm feeling more and more like this is where I was supposed to go, not a side area, but then I don't know what the air balloon would be. I feel like I need to check it now. Yep, big moments undercut by doing millions of damage if you grind too much. And that's the thing is, it's like, I'm not even trying to over-grind, it's just kind of the nature of the game opening up and letting you go do everything before you go fight the final boss. And the consequence of that is like, well, they don't want to scale the final boss in such a way that you have to do that. Oh, wait. Interesting. Maybe this is a side area. Because I can't go back, huh? So yeah, it's an interesting conundrum from a design standpoint. And yeah, again, it's not like I'm sitting here grinding. I'm just doing the content that's available. Aha! Thought I heard something over here. Aha! Charging attack. 15% of a gradient charge on base attack. Ooh. Interesting. Because there's definitely like a basic attack verso build with the weapon that lets you get another turn after you basic attack. And then you stack like all the bonus stuff on that. That could be pretty fun. Fight enemies once, and if you reset them, you try to run past them. Yeah, basically, like, I'm not aiming to just fight things over and over, you know? Alright, so... yeah, this must still be the same side area, just with multiple paths. Because that was another side section off of this side section that we jumped down to, so... Hey, Tenchi's here! Hello, Tenchi, my friend. How are you doing? In my mind, I picture fight every enemy spawn you come across once is a completely reasonable expectation for non-grind power level expectations. Yeah! Yeah, I can see that. Related thoughts on games that rescale enemies to your level. I'm totally fine with that. I know it drives some people nuts. But like, with Tactics Ogre Reborn, I'd rather each fight remain tactically interesting. I'm not in a tactics game to overwhelm and outlevel my enemies through sheer numbers. Like, that's not what I'm here for. So I like that the game keeps a kind of consistent level going on. Like, a game that's designed well will let you feel powerful without just outstatting the enemy. And that's a very important difference.
Oh, well. The power of blood.
Okay, yeah. So if they're at 1, you don't get the extra damage. Understood. Makes sense, but I wanted to test it. Charge and counter. Plus 10% of a gradient charge on counter attack. Yikes. Whew. We are getting some nasty stuff from this area, man. Wow. Only time I don't like is when enemies are just bullet sponges but boring, like in Breath of the Wild. Yeah. Yeah, it needs to stay interesting. If my thought is you're training, so are they. Sure, they don't implement it very well, but I like the challenge. Yeah! I completely agree. Doing pretty okay, I'd say. Pretty eepy. That's fair. Oh, excuse me. I say as I then yawn. I'm definitely pretty sleepy myself. It's been a hell of a couple of weeks of work, but fortunately I'm off tomorrow, so that's nice. All right, up we go. Rescaling asks interesting questions about what levels are actually for. I prefer more tools to bigger tools. Else you hit the Breath of the Wild issue of 10 HP Red Bokoblin and 2 damage Stick versus 1000 HP Gold Bokoblin and 200 damage Royal Guard Sword. Yeah, and like that can even still be interesting if it's in a game that is using that system to encourage you to explore and build and find better options to make your own levels, essentially, to rebalance things in your favor. It's not a perfect solution if you kind of see through the illusion and feel that it's a little bit of a treadmill, but it can definitely work for sure. It just depends on how delicately it's actually handled. What are they planning for thy day of rest? Working. I have to do a video tomorrow, and then Jane and I are gonna go to the gym.
Did that Nevron just kick a different Nevron off the tower?
It looks that way.
I completely missed that. Oh, it was a mime. Nice. See, I'll be doing some work tomorrow and then hitting the gym. But beyond that, I'm going to try to relax a bit. I still have to get my car back in working order as it still is non-functional, but I need a day to recover a little bit, so... This game can absolutely make you feel like an underground stage, is correct.
My turn.
Okay.
Here's your card.
Let's carve a path.
Holy damage, even when it hasn't actually been broken yet. My lord.
Precision.
This poor mime is not even going to get a turn.
You're in this time.
Oh!
Ready to strike.
Oh no! Oh, Versa, please, it has a family or something. Easiest mime we ever did fight. Holy. And hey, we got a baguette outfit for Myel. Let's go. Funny that it took this long to get that for her. Yeah, I like that the baguette outfit is just her Lumiere outfit, but with the sash. It's cute, though. We're actually going to rock it for a little while. So we can go down or we can go up. I saw that there was a door to the manor over here, so we may as well go down first. And then see where that takes us from there. Hello, gentlemen. You are big. But not big enough. Yeah, nowhere near big enough. Sash an emergency baguette strapped to the back because you never really know whether you need to baguette the fucker. Hell yeah. Alright, yeah, let's see what other awards are down here. Oh! Mr. Man is down here. Yeah, go ahead, run right through the enemies. Don't worry, I'll delete them in 2 seconds and then continue pursuing you.
Lovely.
Alright, let's mess him up.
Seal, incoming.
Woo! Oh, Patonk. You think you're going to be able to escape, you silly boy.
Deal me in. Your time to shine.
All right. Easy clap. If we want to beat the final boss for continuing the extra stuff, I would say do that after this area and then come back to the extra stuff. You think without even fighting the big snake? Because I do kind of want to fight the big snake. Ooh, a journal. Interesting.
You speak to me of perfection, but is there really any such thing? Or is it a siren leading us astray? I happily predict that neither of us will ever summit that elusive peak, but I care little as long as we walk together. Art gives us the perception of control. For a moment as I paint, I find order among the chaos. That is, for me, a moment of pure contentment. And that is truly better than perfection.
Everything we learn about the man makes me like Renoir more and more. From everything we've seen, he's just a man put in impossible situation after impossible situation. He's just trying to make the best of it while protecting his family. And I'm not talking about painted Renoir. Although he also kind of is the same way, just twisted by the paintress's perceptions, you know, which it's a whole other kettle of fish. But I resonate with that whole sentiment very well. Very strong. I like that a lot. Oh. Man. Also, did it erase? Oh, no, there's our other unknown. Okay. I like all the little figurines. Very fun. Ironically, I wonder how much debugging the journal menu required. Why do you ask that? That would not be something that would immediately strike me as something that would require debugging, but I am also not a game dev in any form or fashion. Completed the main story, then went back for the extras. I do recommend the remaining story areas. Before doing that, though, it will come together so much better, especially once you have Clea's full story. Interesting. So then, what would your recommendation then be, Light? After we finish this area, what other areas do you think we should do before we move on to the finale? Because, like, with the ability to change damage caps and stuff, I'm open to tweaking that stuff to make it a satisfying finish while still having all the story details. I'm totally down for that.
Ready to strike.
Oh, recreating and finding order, experiencing perfection. You know what? Fair. No, I see what you're going for now, Segno, yeah. Two areas that are much harder. If you complete the 2 harder areas, the main quest will be a joke, but you'll have all the background. Gotcha. I feel like I'm in the nether right now listening to the ghasts crying with these weird little buggers all over the place. Hello. You're a funky-headed looking chap. What makes this one special? Other than being green. Oh! Did you make that for us? What a guy!
Vertigo, remember? His intentions are good, I know, but his methods...
Your father?
I'm the youngest, which makes everything worse.
Oh, I understand that. Only child.
Yeah, Claire's the oldest. She's just so perfect. So accomplished and talented. Papa's favorite. He's so proud of her.
I don't know how true that is, Myel.
And Verso. Verso could always make Papa laugh. I had so many inside jokes. Then there's me.
And then there's you. The actual favorite.
Yeah.
The one he calls his hidden star, but who's too shy and self-conscious to see it.
Yet here I am, messing things up even more.
Look around. He just wants you to fly.
Hey, furry. For story dungeons, you want to finish where you're at, the Reacher, the Flying Manor, and Renoir's Drafts. Also, have you been to the Manor lately? Yes, you were, but also I think you forgot the painting you're carrying along. No. We did that at the end of last stream.
Inventions. Gustave would have loved to see this.
We opened the door to Renoir's, what was it? I know study isn't the right word. Oh god, what was the word? Abattoir or whatever? Which was very interesting. Yeah, I mean, since they added the challenge options, we can go do that stuff to get all the story context and then just change our damage output or the enemy health. I'm fine with that. Atelier, that's what it is. God, where are we going? I hear seagulls, but... Okay. We are here now. Yippee. I was gonna say, I don't know where here is, but here is apparently quite dramatic. What the fuck? Okay, that's a big boy. That's a extremely fleshy boy. Protecting tin. Okay. Healing tints also apply shell. Situationally useful. Let's do the Endless Tower. Some good story content there, but it can take time to clear the tower. Okay. I mean, I feel like if we're getting to that point where we're, like, doing all the optional... What the fuck? All the optional side stuff, it's like we may as well just commit. And then, yeah, as Segno says, take to manually scaling. Ooh, actual tanky guy. It's a blight. Alright. Alright. We got a little bit of girth on this guy. I like it.
Not today.
Let's carve a path.
Holy verso damage, man. Early.
Okay.
No healing tints for you. Yeah, exactly.
Let's carve a path.
Ready to carry.
Holy. Okay, that was a huge counter. My word. Endless Tower takes a while unless you build Myel right. Well, it is called Endless. And then, or Endless Tower could be a stream unto itself. How long it is? Fair. Kralin for Lune, huh? What is this? Okay, lightning scales off Vit and agility. I mean, that's not terrible. Casting a skill increases the skill damage of all other elements by 20%. Resets when casting a skill of a previous element. Okay, so it really wants you to cycle. On turn start, if no stains, 2 random stains are generated, and +1 AP when stains are consumed. Okay, I mean, that's not bad. Just a good all-rounder. Interesting. All the crashed flying machines and stuff. And then kind of like lost in the mist. This is a very, very thematic dungeon. Ah. Hello, schmucks.
On me.
Good lord.
Finesse and grace.
Ready to strike.
We do such horrifying amounts of damage. Right, yeah, with the inverted build, yeah, we don't heal, which has not been an issue thus far. Ooh, what do we have here?
Expedition
61.
61.
Still haven't found
Margot.
60.
See, but I disagree. I don't think she's lonely. She's alone, but she's not lonely. They clearly have some sort of society here, and she's the odd one out. Well, except for her co-conspirator in the workshop. I've never seen creatures fighting amongst themselves before. I admit I'm impressed by her creativity and drive. I feel almost like a traitor for saying it. But there's something about her. You can't help but want her to reach the sky.
Okay, so they're clearly talking about the Reacher, Myel, Alicia, whatever here. And then presumably her co-conspirator would be Clea in the workshop. Because we know Clea's been here working on stuff. We just haven't seen any of it yet. But she told us that she would be here. And Clea is here. Well, actually, now hold on. She could be Clea, and the co-conspirator could be Renoir. Because they're supposed to be working together-ish to help get Aline out of the canvas. So it could be that as well. Curious. So presumably that's the way forward then. So I want to go and see the other path here, because the hot air balloons have always been the way forward thus far. Hello, what do we have here? Obviously, I saw all those enemies on the side there. Oh. We have another hot air balloon. Interesting. Okay, we'll definitely talk to our merchant friend. I'm so high up, I'm so high up! Fight him! I want to see what this man has. Ow. The delayed in ring really got me there.
Let's carve a path. Oh, this will hurt.
What? Must have been a split second behind on that one. Alright, this Gestal Merchant absolutely giving me the sauce right now.
This will hurt. Oh well.
Maybe that one was early? Not entirely sure on that one, to be perfectly honest with you.
Let's carve a path.
Alright, Gestal Merchant. How about you cool your fucking jets here, bud?
Just try it.
I didn't know what I was supposed to be looking for there. Alright, I hit dodge there. Apparently it was also too late. Pretty sure I hit it while he was still in the air, but whatever. I'm gonna get tilted at a Gestal Merchant. It's just that easy. I'm high! Yes, you are, sir. Yes, you are. Tireso. Earth element, skills with vitality and defense. Gain 1 rank on applying mark. Mark an enemy on base attack. Apply powerless on marking an enemy. Interesting. Huh. Interesting. He also has a bunch of Pictos. Holy. Yeah, so basically, at this level, just basic attack, immediately get a rank up, mark an enemy, and make them powerless. That's a pretty powerful basic attack right there. Oh, keep a 4th mix up in your back pocket. You're goddamn right. That is very interesting. Now then, Tainted. Plus 15% increased damage for each status effect on self, with plus 1,000 defense. Holy. Charging weakness. Plus 15% of a gradient charge on hitting a weakness once per turn. That is phenomenal. Exposing break. Apply defenseless on break. Oh, shit. And then immune to blight. Nah, give me exposing break, man. That is wild. I mean, that is really good. But the raw damage output that we get from Chevalam, I don't think can be beat, man. Also, this theme here. Oh. We're just gonna look and see where this takes us, so we know. How many status effects are there? What's the cap on this thing? I suppose it depends on what it defines as a status effect. Okay, so this does bring us back to the tower. I mean, you've got inverted, burn, slow, defenseless, silence, exhaust. I know there's other ones I'm not thinking of. Blight. There's at least 7. Probably more. Auto death. Does that count as a status effect, though? The powerful count. No, I think that would just count as a buff. Like, not a negative status effect. But maybe. Ensnared. Oh, true. Frozen. Stunned. Or 2 more.
Here?
Whoa! Where the hell am I? Oh my god, I'm back here? Okay. I was not expecting that to let me fall off there. Is that just to go back and get you some chroma? There's no way. Whole point of going back down was to get the rare Picto? Oh. Like, I bought a couple of Pictos from the one merchant, but I can go back. I just fell. Although, I guess, yeah, if I fell, then that probably would defeat the purpose, huh? Alright, go back. We'll check on our way back with the other hot air balloon. Marked, inverted, stunned, frozen, charmed, right. Blighted, berserk, yep. Cursed, silent, dizzy, exhausted, bound, rage, shielded, burned. Powerless, defenseless, and slow are more debuffs than status effects. Fair. I like Verso, but man, he cannot take a hit. Yeah, not with the way that I built him, especially. No doubt about that. Which is really funny for the man who can cut himself in half and have his lower body and his upper body walk around and talk separately for the amusement of his friends.
Great.
Interesting.
There we go. Okay. So there's like so many different branching paths in this area. Wait. So then this way was the other hot air balloon, which we haven't checked out yet. Not just your Verso, but I think Verso in general, given that he has the lowest defense in the game. Oh, does he? Okay. Takes notes at party member who can operate while divided. Yeah, that's actually something that they talk about during that scene. Lune's like, could your upper body stay here and talk with us to give us information while your lower body goes and scouts with Monaco and stuff like that? Oh dear. Yes, this is the way you are supposed to go. Dude, where even is the Axon? We saw it stepping around once. I guess it's still further up, huh? This is such a cool area, though. Alright, well, I have to go back and check to make sure that we got the rare Picto. My message just appeared, but FYI, shooting the Blight Guy lanterns cures your Blight stacks for when you fight tougher versions of it. Yes! Yeah, we fought a Chromatic version of it last stream, I want to say. And we did learn that. Also, I'm not sure why your message disappeared, Huxley. I never even saw it, so I don't think it got moderated, like, by the stream mods. Not sure what happened there. Typed it during an ad. Okay, better question. Why are you getting an ad? Say, there shouldn't even be an ad. I don't... Well, okay. I don't have ads enabled. Doesn't mean anything for what YouTube decided to do, of course. Important to specify on that. Because according to all of my settings, ads are not on during broadcast. Yes, if YouTube somehow ate the message because of an ad that I didn't enable, my apologies. Ad for watching on mobile, I guess. Can't type on my Fire Stick while watching on the TV. Huh. That's still, odd. But I mean, it should be no surprise to anyone at this point that I do not have full control of ads on my own channel due to YouTube's changes, so, again, my apologies. Alright. Yeah, I don't think there was any other Pictos to get here. Oh, wait. Wait. Hold the diddly-dang phone. Aha.
Nice.
Healing boon. Heal 15% HP on applying a buff. Ooh. That's quite nice. I do like that. Cool. There's a few people watching on Twitch right now, but no one who's currently trying to chat, so that should not be an issue either. I don't get ads on a live stream, only when I watch it as a VOD. Interesting. Careful with inverted there, you know? That is definitely a fair point. However, because we're running the inverted build, I do have the weapon on Verso that makes it so that he can't be healed in the first place. So, him having that Picto on should not actually be a concern, because he just won't get the healing, i.e. the damage, in the first place. But, good looking out with that. Oh, it won't proc at all if you're inverted. Ah, okay, cool. I'm glad the devs thought of that. That's nice. Although on the flip side, it would also be interesting if it could proc while you were inverted. Just to actually make you think about that as a non-bow, you know? I do like granular decision-making with, like, the way that game design can kind of mess with your plan. By being like, well, okay, yeah, but these two things come into conflict, so it'll actually be a problem for you. There's actually a balance change that they did for 40k recently that it doesn't necessarily give you a negative, per se, but the leading Space Marine army, like, build that people were doing was to run Ultramarines with Rubute Gilliman and Marneus Caligar. Not Caligar, Calgar. Because, like, Gilliman will let you do all these, like, extra strat shenanigans and moving around your Oath of Moment target and yada yada yada. And then Calgar was just a beefy beat stick and then also would give you extra command points. So one of the changes they made to make that less effective was Calgar has to be your warlord to be able to get the command points. And you can... Why am I jumping down here? Oh, because I actually have to go this way, right? I got too busy talking about Warhammer. But you can only have one warlord in your army, and Rubute Gilliman being the Primarch of the Ultramarines, like, you know, Big Daddy himself, he must, rules-wise, be your warlord when he's in your army. So it just automatically takes that ability away from Calgar if you're running both of them. And it's still worth it to run both of them, because Calgar is just good. But it takes away one of the special tricks, unless you specifically build for it. I'm sure there's exactly one person who was relying on that for Pictos that increase things at lower HP. That would be a good way to enable that type of strat. That's very true. That's one of the things that I still really like about Magic game design, even though I haven't played it in ages because the whole universe is beyond shit. But the way that you can take negatives and turn them into positives if you're clever about how you build for it. Very, very, very fun game design with Magic. Definitely one of the things that I miss going from Magic to 40k. way you're passionate about Warhammer, you should really play a Warhammer game on your channel. You're absolutely correct, Vicious, no doubt. And I have a few queued up. It's just kind of like I've had a backlog of stuff that I have to do. Like I have to finish Expedition 33. I'm in the process of finally finishing Gales with Myel off camera so that I can do a review of it. Because I've been very much enjoying that, and I have a lot to say about it. Oh, this is interesting. This feels just like a mini-boss, so we're going to go this way first. Then I have to do the stream for Together in Battle. I have to finish the stream for Dark Deity 2, because it's like my tactics game of the year, and I haven't actually finished the stream of it. There's been so much to do, but with the Dawn of War Remastered collection coming out, I definitely want to showcase that on the channel. I want to play Mechanicus on the channel, because that's just 40k XCOM. I want to play Rogue Trader on the channel, because that's just 40k Baldur's Gate 3, and I think people will really enjoy the story in it. Like, there's a ton of 40k stuff I want to do on the channel. I just haven't had the time. But it is absolutely something that I want to do. Okay, you're one of the hammer guys, but you have wings. Interesting. Hey, Riley's here. Hello. Well, you're here now, and that's what counts. Get 6 buffs, set yourself to 10% HP, and body everything with your mathematical precision. Hell yeah, PO3. This is the way. Chromatic Bracelier. Alright. Well, let's see how much damage we do. Good? Oh boy.
Caught up. Still need your help.
Haven't fought one of these since last stream, so I don't quite remember how they play.
Well, thanks.
Okay.
Take your shot.
There we go. Woo! Alright, well.
You can't leave us yet.
God damn, the CL counters.
Please survive.
I'm waiting.
Tell me we're just gonna kill him this way, right? Holy! Oh!
Take your shot.
Okay. I guess I jumped a tad early on that one. It's alright, send in the reserves! It's the most scuffed fight ever, but we're winning it. Cool. Oh, you're talking about Mechanicus 2, Joshua. Yeah. Mechanicus 2 looks like it's going to be awesome. Adeptus Mechanicus versus Necrons versus Leagues of Votann. It's going to be so cool. Rogue Trader's a great pick for the channel, though I will say this, if you don't like to do a lot of reading in your streams, that one might be tough in your voice. No, I love to read on stream. I absolutely love it. Ooh, Bracellum upgrade. Nice. Yeah, I've done a lot of reading on stream and in videos in the past. You can ask the old heads. It's very fun. And I like to do voices and things because I fancy myself an extremely amateur VA. Alright. Alright, that could potentially be a fun one to build around at some point. But yeah, that's the main reason that I haven't played Rogue Trader yet. Because, like, I started playing it after Baldur's Gate 3. and then I realized that because I want to do Warhammer stuff on the channel, I figured I should probably wait since I had just gotten a huge CRPG fix, and then do it on the channel when I have time. Especially because Owlcat is still putting out a ton of DLC for it, which is being incorporated directly into the story, so, like, I kind of want to let as much of that come out as possible before we play it. Plus, now they have their new 40k CRPG that they announced that is featuring my boys the Night Lords as the primary villains, which is sick as fuck. So I kind of want to play Rogue Trader on the channel in preparation for that, and then dive deep into that when it comes out and really make that a big focus on the channel. So that's kind of my plan for at least that side of 40k stuff. I still want to do more like mini things as well, whether it be like mini painting streams or shorts on like, oh, the painting process for a specific mini or different stuff like that. I want to incorporate more of that onto the channel. Hell, just, I mean, more 40k stuff in general, really, because that's such a big scene right now and just growing by the second. There are a lot of games. Oh, yes. Controls a lot of government documents and most of the lore you get is from writing. Yes. Oh, dude, that's going to be so cool as well. Like, that's what's rough, man, is there's still so much stuff that I want to do. And, I mean, again, you old heads know I've been talking about this for literally years at this point. But so much stuff that I want to cover that isn't directly tactics related. Like, I want to play the Xenoblade games. I want to play Iconoclasts. I want to play Yakuza. I want to play Control. I want to play so many more of the Final Fantasy games. There's so much that I want to do. Hell, I want to, like, fucking play Suikoden 2 and finish Aiden Chronicle. And, like, oh, my God, I just don't have time. It's brutal right now. We're at such an in-between point where it's like I'm so close to being able to do YouTube stuff 100% of the time, but I'm just not there yet. So then so much of my time goes into my day job, and then it makes it so much harder to do like, direct channel stuff. It's, pain. Pain, Pecco. Oh, shit. There she is. Mini painting processes could be great for shorts content. Dude, I know. Jane and I had a friend of ours and his wife over a few weeks back. Someone we know from the children's cancer camp that we volunteer at. And we were sitting, waiting out the rain because it decided to storm that day, even though we wanted to walk around town with them and show them where we live. So we were waiting out the rain, and I was just showing them, like, some of my minis and then talking about the whole YouTube thing and everything. Because, you know, they were interested in it. They're both, like, investment people. They both work for Vanguard. You know, it's a very different just thing to be doing. So it was interesting to them. And his wife was like, oh, I know nothing about 40K, about mini painting, anything like that, but I know it's something that I would love just to watch. Just that satisfying nature of seeing someone go through the artistic process and putting something together that they're passionate about and being able to enjoy it from their perspective without, like, needing to do it myself or needing to understand how to do it myself. That'd be great content. So when you have someone like that who knows nothing about the hobby, who knows nothing about 40K, who's like, I would watch that, that tells you that it would be good stuff. It's just, I need to get, like, the right setup and, again, like, the lighting and just all that stuff I have to figure out. But I do want to do it, for sure. And I feel like with some of the stuff that I've done recently, I'm actually at enough of a skill level where it wouldn't be a complete embarrassment to show what I'm doing on camera.
These are beaten, broken souls. And yet our fortunes ride with them.
Welcome, Small Rose. Thank you for subscribing. Good to have you here with us, my friend. Hope you continue to enjoy your time around the channel. Oh no, chat is moving faster than I can view it. Hold on, one moment. I need to tab out so that I can, see. Okay. There we go. Let's see. Vicious said, when you talk about Warhammer stuff, the passion you have for it can be heard, so I'm sure any Warhammer game you play will help a lot of people out on which games to play. Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad that it comes across, because I do love it. And I was even thinking about doing, like, a primer, like a lore primer, you know? And obviously, there's way bigger channels than me out there that have already done that type of stuff. But if I'm going to start doing Warhammer stuff, and I know a lot about it, I'd like to have something that I can, like, show to my audience to introduce people to it who don't know anything about it. And then if it happens to, like, get outside my normal sphere and bring in more Warhammer people as I start to do Warhammer games, all the better. Felt on the time thing, about to start college classes on top of working full-time, so I'm going to be pretty strapped for time. Yeah, I hear you. How do people react to the YouTube thing? Well, most people that I tell about it are people that I've known for a long time. So, like, they're just excited to hear that it's something that I'm passionate about and that's going well for me. The only people that I don't know that I bring it up to, or, like, that don't know me super well personally, are people that I work with at my day job. Usually because it's like, oh, well, why aren't you, like, pushing for, like, a bigger position here? And it's like, because I don't want a bigger position here, because that'd mean more time away from the channel. This is just a stopgap thing, so then I have to explain. But pretty much universally, people are like, wow, I didn't know you could make good money off of that. Or, wow, that's awesome that you're doing that. That's really cool. It's all pretty positive. Never enough time for it all, and some med stuff I'm getting settled. Well, best of luck on that, Light. And yes, there's absolutely never enough time, brother. That is the universal truth right there. All right. This is going to be interesting. Time to lock in. No more Warhammer talk. Interesting, the idea of a painted creation painting, huh? Is this even going to be a fight? I'd be surprised if it was.
Hello.
Oh, wow, the way the pupil went there. Oh. This is interesting.
Alicia. Your letter.
Interesting, because he tossed that into the sea before. That was a good shot.
She blames us. Doesn't she? You didn't deserve that.
Um. Are you guys getting any choppiness or anything? It looks a little odd on my OBS side, but it could just be like rendering stuff.
Oh, you're the real Axon. You know, Papa painted her. So, you know who she represents?
Things look okay, cool. Thank you.
You like being here with her.
Oh, do we duel? Oh, interesting. Okay. Damn this track. Oh, man. Alright. I feel bad that we're in the baguette outfit right now. I didn't think about that, but I mean, this is still awesome.
On me.
Ow!
On me. Let's spill some ink.
All right. Yeah, she hurts.
Witness the flames.
Woo! She gets faster? Oh, shit.
On me.
Oh, my God. I got rocked. I got rocked. She gave me a taste of my own medicine. Guess fire weakness makes sense. Ooh. Ooh. I did not even think about that. Ouch. Oof, ouch, Myel. Holy shit, man.
Witness the flames.
Wow, for some reason, feel like I'm not getting the right reaction time at all. But for some reason, yeah, obviously because I got hit, but like...
Finesse and grace. Flames on me.
Wow, for some reason it does not let me dodge before that. But still way better than it was. What the fuck?
I'm not giving up.
Gets stronger. Interesting. Okay. I like that she's got some mix-ups here. Very good. Keeping me on my toes by beating my ass. There we go.
I'm ready. Okay.
Ah, a little early. I've got the patterns now, though.
Witness the flame.
Oh! Holy shit, the damage. Whoa. Turns out we were just getting warmed up the last couple of fights, so we decided to get serious and absolutely nuked her. God damn. Yeah, we'll have to check that weapon out for sure. Yeah, that was some insane damage. Oh, that film grain effect is so cool. God, I love the music here, too. This is one of the cooler dungeons we've done.
I guess this represents his hope for us. For me, then. Go. Claim your piece of sky.
She has full control now.
We both deserve to fly. Let me give you a new beginning.
Alicia.
Send me to my family.
Wait. Myel!
we just spawn back in, and SKA just flapping for his fucking life over here. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. I mean, it's absolutely Alicia's call. You know, she just wants to be done with it all. And Myel was like, you know, let me give you a new beginning. Like I can try to fix things for you. She's like, no. Just let me be with my family. Which is a statement in and of itself for kind of what she thinks maybe of Verso. Or maybe she trusts that Verso is going to be joining them soon for some reason. Which, I mean, could be happening. There's so many different ways that all this could go down, but it's absolutely her call if she wants to go, given everything that's happened. That's her choice. And even though, yeah, it's going to hurt for Verso, and I don't blame him if he is upset with Myel for doing it without, like, consulting him or whatever, just for his own emotional sake. Not his call either. It's just not. But it sure doesn't mean he might... It sure doesn't mean that he is going to be emotionally intelligent about his behavior towards Myel going forward. If he gets fair voting, then yes, Cody for sure. Issue is judges, I think. No. No, I hear you, Joshua, but this is too big. This is too big to be ignored. And it's the exact right mix of, like, love for the players and, for lack of a better term, like Oscar bait, you know? Remember to talk to Myel at camp. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. At camp, Verso refuses to talk to anyone. Well, okay, maybe he won't give me the choice. He stands alone by the lake. After a while, Myel decides to go and talk to him.
I'm sorry. It's what she wanted. I owed her that much. We owed her that much. I honored her wishes. That's something neither you nor Renoir ever did. And not Maman either.
I didn't get to say goodbye. You didn't wait. You didn't give me a chance to persuade her.
She knew what she wanted. You wouldn't have been able to sway her.
Yeah, and, like, who would know that better than Myel, right? Like, given the unique nature of what's going on here.
She's not you. You don't know that. I know her better than you do.
I don't think you do, dude. I get that you want to. I really do. But I don't think that's true.
But you didn't even give me the chance to try. You just erased her.
Verso.
You've lost two brothers. You know what it's like to lose your sibling and never get the chance to say goodbye. You painters, you just do what you want. You don't care how it affects the rest of us.
I do care. I know you're hurting, but the person who made that decision wasn't me. It was her.
It's true.
Would have been wrong to deny her just so you could try and talk her out of her decision.
She's the last of my family. I have no one left now.
You have me. You have us.
Myel, wasn't ready.
Don't understand. You were ready when you set Papa free. You expected that he would erase the canvas and everyone in it. Isn't that the same thing?
It's different. It's different. Why did she do that?
You know why. But you're right. I should have thought of you. I should have given you a chance to say goodbye. I'm truly sorry, Verso.
At least she's free now.
Despite his frustration, Verso understands Myel's words. He appreciates that Myel is honest with him. Myel empathizes deeply with Verso. Myel and Verso feel closer to each other. See, I mean, that's the thing, is like she can say that to him to be nice, but again, like, it's not about him. That's just what it boils down to. Alicia got her closure. She dueled Myel. She showed her what she wanted Myel to see. She let Myel take control. And when Myel offered her something more, she said, no, I'm out. I'm done. And Myel respected that. It's not right for Verso to try to gainsay that, and doesn't negate his feelings about it. It doesn't change the fact that, yeah, he feels awful, that he wanted the chance to try to change something, to do something, to say goodbye, to be ready. But if there's one thing that I've learned through all the shit I've seen in my life, the God's honest, ugly truth is that you don't always have that chance. And that's what you have to be able to learn to be okay with. And this is a perfect example of that, even if it's in a fantastical sense. And that makes it really good. That makes it really, really good. They sit in silence a little longer. This time Myel comforts Verso. They head back to the others. Interesting.
Myel.
I'm getting quite tired of
Fine.
the counting on me.
Cool. Verso approaches Myel, who's staring at the monolith by herself.
The monolith looks strange without Mama or her number there.
In real life, closure is something many of us simply never get. Yes. But then on the flip side, there's also a lesson to be had about needing to find closure for yourself. Even if it doesn't come in the form or fashion that you would have preferred, or that you would like, or that would be ideal, you still owe it to yourself to find closure in whatever form that may take. And that's not always pretty. It's not always easy. It's certainly never fun. But in most cases, it can be done, even if it's hard. And I think that's a lesson that Verso needs to learn right quick here. See you later, Segno. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, as always.
It feels less oppressive.
I guess. I wonder what Mama's doing now. She must be so upset.
She's probably still recovering.
Claire won't be happy either. They're probably driving each other crazy right now. Although, I doubt Claire's been home much. Knowing her, she's probably hunting down the writers responsible for the fire.
Sounds like Claire.
Yeah. Barely saw her when I was home. She took Verso's death very personally. Well, we all did.
I've met her 3 times.
You have?
The first time was right after the fracture with Expedition Zero. She stopped us at the barrier.
She told you everything then?
Yeah. Then tried to kill us when we wouldn't go home.
Claire.
She found me years later and tried to recruit me. Then she found me again. 16 years ago. Told me to keep an eye on you. I think she felt you were safer here. Away from her war.
Wait. So, you've been watching me this whole time?
From afar. I'd slip back to Lumiere occasionally.
So, you knew where I was, and you left me there too?
I couldn't exactly take you with me, but I tried to look out for you. And once you left Lumiere, I stayed close. I cleared all the really dangerous Nevrons out of your path, and I pulled you away on the beach.
I saw that just when I was watching Ella play. I had it on last night with Jane, and we were rewatching the beach scene because she wanted to see his reaction to it. And I saw Verso there. You can actually see him there if you look closely at the right time, and he zips away with Myel. I had never noticed that before. It was such a cool little detail, so I love that they're calling back to that now. That's really, really dope. I love it.
But you also let Renoir kill the rest of the expedition. You didn't help them.
There were too many of them to save.
I need to ask you something.
What?
You wouldn't lie to me, right?
I think we're well past that.
On the cliff. Gustav?
What is it?
Did you let Renoir kill Gustav?
Ooh.
Could you have saved him?
Oh, shit. It gives us the choice and tells us what the truth is. Oh my god. Oh. Wow. Okay. Well, I mean, you gotta tell the truth. He just said that he would not lie to her. He just said it. And I'm a big believer in telling the truth in any sort of matter like this. Like, lying just makes things worse in the long run. Huh. That's wild. Because, like, I have wondered, right? Because he got there so instantly as soon as Myel was threatened. And you have to think, like, okay, was he just sprinting there the whole time and got there in the nick of time, or was he watching? Because we had seen that he'd been watching prior. It gave us a few shots. And again, like the shot on the beach. If you're clever-eyed, know what to look for. Wow.
Yes. I'm sorry.
Why?
I was afraid. If you found out about the canvas and he was there,
Ugh.
you would refuse to help me send Mama home.
So, you let him die?
I did.
Oh.
I
That's
should have
not
told
good.
you everything sooner, but I couldn't take any chances.
That's not good.
Thanks. For telling me the truth. Yeah. It looks bland without a number.
You're a paintress? Paint something.
That topic
How about,
change.
Papa, you go home.
Catchy.
Come on, let's do it.
Myel versus bond is now unbreakable. Forged in truth. Are we sure about that, though? That sounds like the type of thing that would be a little breakable. Even though she's got all the knowledge now and everything, like, Head of the monolith, and Myel repaints it, sending a message to her father. This adventure helped Myel better understand her painter side. Gradient attack unlocked. Oh. Oh. Just gommage. Subtle. Very subtle. Oh. God damn. What a fucking conversation that was. Oh, alright. Well, let's look at our new weapon here, shall we? What even was it? I don't even remember at this point. Was it Corpesso? I think it was. Base attack applies 2 burn stack per rank, plus 1 AP on rank up. Increase burn damage by 50% per rank, up to 300% on rank S. Holy. New weapon was for Myel. No, there was that one, but there was one, I think it was Corpesso, that someone was saying they thought was Verso's best weapon. I thought. And then there was the one that we just got from Myel as well. I don't think it was Coldham. Self-heal by 2% health, or self-heal by 2% health on dealing a critical hit. 50% critical chance while in defensive stance. If stanceless base attack switches to defensive stance. No, I don't think it was that. Stalem? Apply burn on self on turn start. 10% increased damage for each self-burn stack. Base attack applies 2 burn. While in defensive stance, receive heal instead of burn damage. Was it Stalem then? Letham? Oh, here. Oh, okay. She hadn't awakened as Alicia. I can get her being mad about Gestal. Oh, fair. Fair. So, Letham. Skills with agility and luck. Yeah, okay. Ostensibly her best stance, or stats if you're going for a damage build on her. In Virtuous Stance, hitting a marked enemy doesn't remove mark. Okay. Switch to Virtual Stance on counterattack. Oh, shit. Gain shell when switching out of Virtuous Stance. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. And it's void, yeah. Holy. Yeah, I mean, if we just respec her into agility luck. Oh, it looks sick, too, with the broken blade. Interesting. Yeah, and I mean, we're not really using the effects from Glacium, so we may as well. God damn.
No poet.
I'm not really inspired these days.
Let's see if SKA has more of that wine you like. Maybe that'll help.
Yeah, just max luck and agility. Oh my word. She is gonna be the glassest of cannons. Yikes. Holy attack power, Batman. Yeah, 3,600, baby! Wee! Nice. Very nice. You use powerful on shells, should have 100% uptime on powerful as well. Yeah? Good lord. Lumina glass cannon on her. I think it already is. I love that other than the face, you can just make her Alicia. That is pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. However, I really dig... Although, actually... I like real Myel, but I actually like Painted Me more with the bangs. That's a vibe right there. What does that look like with Obscure? Ooh, I like this outfit more, though. That's dope. Good health and defense pictos. Yeah, I was thinking that. It's like she certainly doesn't need the speed at this point with maxed out agility. You know, just give her draining cleanse. Leave Survivor on her. She's probably fine. Goddamn.
Is there anyone special you'd want my...
Yeah, and all the expeditioners I traveled with.
Yes.
And...
What will you do when this is all over?
yeah.
Well, since we mere mortals can't leave this canvas,
Huh.
Myel has kindly offered to paint the outside world for me.
Oh, interesting.
So I can see.
Do you mean...
A painting inside this painting.
Now that's an interesting idea. How many different realities can you stack inside one reality, Without knowing the rules of this magic, ostensibly anything is possible.
Let's explore under the ocean.
Aren't you scared of what we'll find there?
The stones of the sea are my friends too.
Yeah, man, no one needs to talk anymore.
Indeed.
Maybe we could stop by the Gestal village.
That would be lovely.
Okay, we need to stop by the Gestal village anyway because we have to turn in all of the journal entries to that one Gestal that wanted them hours and hours and hours ago. Awesome. Awesome. We got the Gestal verso here. Yippee. Wahoo, dare I say. Can I get a yaha? But I'd like a hint about what Versa was telling CL. In a sec. So, there was one person that he mentioned. And I remembered it because I was watching Ella play. And he had the scene, I think with Esquier, where he was talking about it. And Esquier was asking him about, like, people he missed or something. And there was a woman, it was like Bella or something like that with a B. And I think it's the only time that he's mentioned it as someone that he missed. Is that who he's talking about? And I know it's probably not Bella, I just can't remember the exact name.
Here we go.
Julie. Okay, I don't know why I was thinking Bella, but yes, Julie. And I'm very curious about who Julie is. Because that name has not come up anywhere else that I'm aware of. Bristol's reference can be found in a couple of specific journal entries. Both are found on the overworld map. Okay, okay.
Good stuff.
Alright, so I want to go to the Gestal village. And I want to fight Le Snake. Those are the next 2 tasks.
Hang on tight.
Oh yeah, I figure I can find anything at this point since SK can now fly. It's just a matter of where I have to go to find stuff, but I am more than happy to explore. I wonder if there'd be any reason to go and talk to Francois at this point. Flying Manor we were talking about being super story heavy is high above Old Lumiere. Okay, gotcha. Both are accessible. It's up to Tom whether he wants to find them on his own or get a chat hint. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Right now we have enough other stuff going on that I'm not too worried about it right off the cuff, but I do definitely want to figure it out at some point. Now, who the hell was the guy? There was a dude, and he wanted... Oh. Augmented aim upgraded. Cool. There was a lad somewhere here who wanted to see the journal entries. I can't remember who it was. Grab some random stuff there. Can I beat Golgra yet? I was planning on finding out. You guys remember what I'm talking about, right? There's a dude somewhere here who wants to see the journal entries. I just don't remember who or where.
Okay.
It is in the market. I thought so. I guess I just missed him. Oh! There we go. 20 color of Lumina. Nice. 20 more color of Lumina. Nice. 20 more color of Lumina. Nice. 20 more color of Lumina? Nice. Okay. I'll take 80 color of Lumina, thank you. Holy shit. Alright. Looks like fucking Lumina are back on the menu, boys. Good God. Upgrades for days. Top suggestion for SRPG for Switch 2. My wife's boyfriend gave me just enough to buy one game. dare I say, triangle strategy. Sounds like you're going to need something that gives you a real investment in time to distract yourself from life's wiles. Oh, hey. Yeah.
An advantage.
Powerful shots. 20% chance to gain powerful on free aim shot. Nice. Wait, what the hell is... That was weird. Where the hell are my new Pictos? There we go. Empowering dodge. Healing boot. No, nice. Oh my god. Show me the new fucking Pictos! Healing Mark, there we go. Energizing heal, there we go. I tried the triangle strategy before, they were not a fan of that idea. Well played, sir. Well played. I would suggest Dark Deity, but there's too much fuel for that fire. So, you know, now that I think about it, same thing for 3 houses, huh? Hey, Noko. Oh, hello. Noko has lost a significant portion of his memories. Memories he will never recover. Oh, God. Oh, no. Just make Monoko cry. Oh, no. Alright, Golgra. 1v1 is gonna be fucking wild.
Okay,
I don't remember what her moveset is. Ow!
Nima Kuba. Surimoto. Okay, Sano Bibo Bota. Wila Foserito Eskie.
I mean, we do damage.
On me. Let's dance. This will hurt.
Weirdly, I'm not inverted. Huh. This is actually doable, though. I feel like Verso might actually deal more damage, though. Try with Monoko, trust me. Oh, boy.
Okay.
Ow.
Nima Kuba.
I'd speak to her while playing as Monaco. Ah. Foolish enough to face me again. You're really still angry with me. There's no prize for holding the longest grudge. No prize necessary. I enjoy holding grudges. Keeps me nice and cranky. And strong. Yes, well, I thought we would overcome our differences, you know, last time and all. No. I'm going to enjoy destroying you. Again. Oh. And she just... You don't even get to, like, question it. You're just in. What?
Me respecto.
Are things settled between us now? No, but you may visit the village if you wish. Or invite me next time you go adventuring. So what you're telling me is that she is a switch for Monaco specifically. Interesting. Okay, so now do we get to fight her again? We do. Interesting. Also, yes, she is a switch for Monaco. Yeah. That does, in fact, appear to be the case, huh? I don't know why it's so hard for me to process the timing on that first kick. Okay, yeah. She goes easy on him. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. She's something about Esquier there.
Oh, well.
God damn it. I don't think there's any tanking those hits. You just have to be perfect. Ooh, nice. Now that's the damage that I like to see. Interesting. Fuck it, man. Alright. Too early, though. The timing on that kick is so weird. Base shield is good for this fight. That's true. That's true.
Okay.
Let's go the path.
Alright, we're off to a good start. Ah! If I can just figure out that damn combo, I'll be fine. However, I know what to do. I know what to do. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need that. I guess most of the rest of this we want. So where is... I might not have enough for the self-res and everything. Yeah, there's second chance. Alright, so what we're going to do is... I want to beat her. We're going to go and we're going to use our Lumina that we just got. Oh, yeah, I never did look at Homage. That's true. Kills weak targets, otherwise deals extreme void damage one hit. Fair enough. The kick was dodged, but you ran into her foot and it was like getting clotheslined. It would be pretty funny if that's actually how that worked, I'm not gonna lie. Feels pretty good. I want Survivor if I can get it, but I don't know that I can. It actually would make for a pretty significant difference. But I mean, obviously you just don't fuck up more than once. So. Yeah, see, saying that we get a reward if we beat her with each character other than Myel. I'm assuming it's the special weapons for each other character, which would be cool. It'd be nice if there's a way to get those. But we'll just do it with Verso for now.
You can do better.
You're right, we can do better. Holy damage.
You're outmatched. Oh well.
Oh, I almost had it. We're learning though, we're learning. Downloading. Processing.
Nima Cuba. Surimoto Priva. Me respecto.
Just try it.
Okay.
Let's finish this. Just try it. My turn.
Bro. The timing on these kicks is so ridiculous. Like, I know it's the same timing for all parries, obviously. It's just reading it is nuts. Fighting at 100% here in her IMO, she's harder than the final boss. Yeah, I can see it. Alright, we're going to keep at it, but really quick, I do want to go and say goodnight to Jane, because she should be getting in bed around now. So we'll be right back, and we will continue. So don't go anywhere. I return. It is time to see if we can actually beat Golgra. Will we be able to succeed? Only one way to find out, baby.
Okay.
Not an auspicious start.
Do better. Faster. Not impressed. This will hurt.
God damn. Why is it so hard for me to figure that out?
Nima Kuba. Request. Wira Fotio Sanovi. Surimoto Priva.
So, let me ask this. Is there an audio cue that you guys can hear that I can't? That whole thing? Or is this just that hardcore?
Oh well. My turn. Bring it on. My turn.
Maybe she just keeps giving me gradient counters, like. Okay, I see.
Nima Kuba.
She's just that badass. Fair.
Surimoto.
Bring it on.
Okay, I see it now. I see it. Alright. Time to lock in. I got it now. I figured it out. I see exactly where it is. I'm starting to believe.
Not impressed.
Boom, there it is. Oh, yeah, baby. I know how this shit works now.
This will hurt.
Okay, well, until I get bopped there, but...
Ready to strike. Not impressed. Not impressed. Time to end this.
Nice. I got distracted because... Is that...
Nima Kuba. Request.
Okay. I got distracted because I was hearing her background music from this overlaid over the fight music, which I don't think was supposed to be happening. So I was worried that, like, some video or something was playing in the background and it completely distracted me. No, we can totally do this, though. I absolutely see it now. Okay, except that came out faster than I thought.
Let's go again.
Alright. Maybe I need to go do something else. Rather than spending all night on this, but I kind of want to do it, because I know I can. Audio glitch. Yeah, that was absolutely an audio glitch. I was like, I heard it kick in. I was like, what is happening? It's like you never know when YouTube is going to do something stupid or whatever, you know? So I was checking a notification really quick.
Okay.
What? Oh, that's a different attack.
That's cover path.
God, I was seeing it. I saw the Matrix for a split second, and they ripped being Neo away from me.
Go again. Not impressed.
Oh, she switched it up on me. I was feeling it, though. I was feeling it.
Okay.
Oh, well.
God, yeah, alright.
That's cover path. Not impressed.
I swear to God, like, I was seeing it because it's a slowdown. You're looking for the slowdown. And it's like right when like the animation slows down for a second is when you're supposed to parry. And I was seeing it perfectly before. And now it's just suddenly like my soul, my third eye, has glazed over. And I just can't see it anymore.
Not impressed.
There we go. I also really enjoyed it being like, oh, Golgra performs an impressive combo immediately versus like, not impressed. Like, sir, don't test this. Not the time.
My turn. Oh well.
Yeah, we're gonna move on. We're gonna go fight the snake. We are gonna go fight the snake. Okay. I don't think there's much that we really need to change until we see exactly what the snake does, to be perfectly honest. Right, where's the big flying bastard? He's usually visible. There he is. Oh yeah. We also never landed here. With the whales. I don't remember seeing those before. Hold up. What is this? Why does it look like a casino? Game club? Flying casino? Hold on. Oh. Rabbits and wolves. Hanging out with Goblu. Interesting. There's giant cuttlefish.
Casino.
What? What? Humans? Up here? What? What is this place? This? Why, this is the whole world. What do you mean by the whole world? I ended up here after the fracture and couldn't get back down, so it's my whole world. Do you want help getting back down? Nah, I'm good. Who'd watch over things if I left? Nah. See, this place is a living piece of history. Used to be the place to be, you know? Play some games, drink some drinks, gamble a bit, all the fun stuff. Now it's like, well, you know. Anyways, don't talk to that dimwit over there. Who's that? There's such a downer, stuck in the past. Talk to him and he'll drown you in nostalgia. Did he mean over here? Certainly doesn't mean him. Yeah, must be over here.
Useful.
Ah, Rivière dans Paris. Very nice. You see nobody inside. Do you call out? Hell yeah. No response. Try again. Hell yeah. Still no answer. Try again. Hell yeah. Could you peasants please cease that infernal shouting? Why are you not answering? I have no interest in conversing with uncultured humans. Leave. Oh, hello. Interesting. Is it because I don't have roulette equipped? Oh, wait, no. I think I do have it equipped, though, don't I? Or no, I don't on Verso. How much does it cost? I don't remember. 5. Okay. I mean, I could just, like, unequip whatever. Hello, I am no longer uncultured. I understand the nature of the gamble. Okay. Oh. To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? Oh boy, here we go. The music has begun. What are you doing hiding in there? I am a lone intellectual, cast aside by my people whose constant obsession with conflict drove me away. We are fellows then. So it appears. Isn't this the old Gestal Casino? Indeed it is. I maintain this place even after its fall, so its history is never forgotten. Before the fracture, I ran this establishment. The joy of seeing people revel in their fortunes, and the despair when they lost it all. I miss those times. You must move on, my friend. Leave the past behind and look towards the future. I wish I could, but the illusion of past happiness is more appealing to me. My friend, your clothing is a disaster. You should wear something befitting your stature. Here, try these on. They're from ancient times. Oh shit. Now you'll look like a true gentleman from simpler times. Thank you, you most cultured swine. You're welcome, you equally cultured swine. Really? That was all just to get a sick-ass Monaco Mafia suit? Holy. The absolute aura that this man has now. Oh, shit. God damn. Look at the swagger. Holy. This man is built like a goon right here. What do you need, boss? Absolutely, boss. You need me to wax him, boss? Give him the old Italian smile, boss? Need me to introduce him to Johnny Two Fingers, boss? Oh, we'll be sure to take real good care of him, boss. Yeah, I figured you could use a picnic down by the lake, boss. Oh, you know how it is, boss. Sometimes just gotta deal with the rats, you know? Oh, just need me to go on a little bit of an extermination duty, boss? You got it. Happy to do it for you, boss. Don Minoko. That is awesome. We are never taking that off. That is slick as hell. God damn. Oh, the little run. No, I interrupted it. Shit. God damn. That is pure swank right there. Wow. Now how the hell do I get out of here? Monaco, flanked by his bitches. God damn. This is awesome. That was absolutely 100% worth. All right. Now, Snake. Surely this won't go poorly. Do I just fly up to it? Like... This thing even... Oh, yep. Nope, we're just in. All right. Seraphin Far. Absorbs all AP. Interesting.
My turn.
Okay, good to know, good to know. I see.
Ready to evade.
Interesting. So it just keeps gaining AP, or stealing AP and gaining speed and shields. Is something to do with needing to parry it, maybe?
Ready to parry.
Let's carve a path.
Oh yeah, he's tanky as fuck. He's way tankier than Golgra. Got the parry though.
Parry it.
So does it do that every time it kills someone? I'm just trying to figure out the pattern. It feels like there definitely should be a trick to it.
Watch out, Myel.
Nice. A 250,000 damage is about 1/20th of its HP. But it's something.
Let's spill some ink.
Okay, so it's not just when it kills somebody.
Careful now.
Timing on that is rough.
Luck smiles today.
Does it absorb AP when you get above 4 or something? Not entirely sure what the timing is on the tail swipe there. Trying to figure that out. No, it just does it whenever it feels like it. Alright. So it must be right before it shoots there. That I've got down.
Not looking good.
Bitch, I only have 1 AP.
Let's dance.
I'm not sure what the parry timing is on the tail, but I am figuring it out.
Why, yes, I did.
Oh! Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. That makes me way more interested in this fight.
Coming. Let's finish this.
I really don't know what to make of that, though.
On me.
Go ahead, eat up.
Just try it.
Early. Oh, I'm figuring it out, though. This is a cool fight. I like this. This is very interesting. Okay.
Not giving up.
You kind of, like, just need to survive while it beats itself.
Here we go. Not giving up. Place on me.
Does anyone have any tips on the tail swipe there? Because I just cannot figure out what the timing is supposed to be. That makes no sense to me whatsoever. Ah, early.
I'm ready.
Oh, that froze. Weird. Oh no, she froze herself because it's snowing, right?
The storm is coming.
Timing was right before the tail hits the first ally, then jump the second one. Right, okay. Interesting. At this point, I'm just kind of like stalling to try and learn attacks.
Let's finish this.
Slash, see if it blows itself up again. Man, that is... I think I'm just doing it a little too early. There we go. There we go. Their damage against it is actually kind of solid.
Let's dance.
Haha! I went way too early.
Not looking good.
Okay, so it stuns itself, but it also stuns whoever it hits. Good to know.
Like a phoenix.
Please survive.
Early.
Let's finish this.
Let's dance.
The tail is so precise.
Look out.
There we go. You have to do it so much later than you feel like you should. But it's working.
Spill some ink. Hands. On me. Let's dance.
Early. Doesn't matter though. You just dodge the first tail swipe, then jump the second. True, but if you want to max out on AP gain so that it blows itself up faster, you do want to parry that if you can. Certainly not, like, ideal or, like, the safest thing, but it can be done.
Ready to parry.
You could use Dodger, that's true, which I think everyone has. Maybe not, though.
Void, take everything.
Yeah, dodging is definitely the safer option there, though.
Don't die next time.
Wow. Ciel gets to take a turn. Who would have thought? Never seen that before. Ooh, I was a little slow on that. This is actually such a doable fight, though. Like, I'm not fucking around with that. This is a very doable fight.
Did I die again? Incoming!
Come on, blow yourself up. I need to learn the timing. Alright, well. Not only did it not blow itself up, I also did not learn the timing. And I fucked up the timing for the head smash, which is the most reliable attack. The shields are definitely a killer. No doubt about that. That is so much easier, man.
Let's carve a path.
Honestly, like, basic attack verso would be huge here. There it is! Boom, baby! I'll take 1.25 million damage. It's pretty fucking solid. Woo! That was hot.
Watch out, Myel.
This is so doable. This is so doable.
Let's carve a path. This will hurt. Incoming.
Oh shit. Okay, not risking anything on that one. This is too good for that. This is too good for that. Boom! Hot, 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 hot.
Watch out, Maelle.
Here we go.
The one issue is that CL really needs AP to be able to do anything useful. And she just doesn't have the chance to get it. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
My turn.
take it.
Okay.
What? Okay.
Bring it on.
Fuck.
I'm ready.
Bro, I jumped? What the fuck? Alright, well that was stupid. Okay. We'll come back. We can do this, it'll just take a while. It's absolutely doable, but we have better things we can do with our time. Alright. So, y'all were saying...
Here I come!
The city over Old Lumiere, huh? Oh yeah, there's also Sprong. We could fight Sprong. Hello, Sprong. Oh my god, yeah, we're gonna tear him apart.
Let's finish this.
I'm sorry, is Ciel dead or not dead? Because it's showing her as not dead. Because she has 601 health. But it's also saying she's dead. So... I guess she was dead. Game got a little confused. Yeah, so did I, which has completely thrown this fight off.
Not your number yet.
Don't die next time.
Alright, let me do this over now that I'm not confused by the fact that Ciel was Schrodinger's dead for a second there. She got hit so hard the game couldn't tell. Yeah, seriously. That was bizarre. So. Set that up.
Not giving up.
I don't understand. Like, that's killing Ciel, even though it looks like it shouldn't be.
Still need your help. Not looking looking good. Blades. On me.
My turn. Faster.
Okay. On fire. On me.
Heal due to death bomb. That is an interesting idea. Alright, dude, come on. Can I stop being fucking stupid for a second, please?
Once more.
There's no way to, like, yeah, reload. Just kill me. I just want to reset.
Just
Let me reset so that I can stop fucking up the first attack, please. Thank you.
Let's dance.
There we go. Good lord.
let's carve a path.
Ooh, did not quite get the break there.
Let's carve a path. This will hurt.
On me.
Full deck. Cards have spoken.
Stage 5 interrupted.
Manage.
Stage 1 interrupted. Interesting.
I think I'll improvise. This will hurt.
It's not.
Ooh! Yeah, something there is definitely fucking with CL.
Here we go again.
Finesse and grace.
Notice how I locked the fuck in there, too? I got tired of this asshole's shit.
Fast.
Okay. Time to hit big. You can't escape.
No. No, you don't get to extermination boom, sir. I regret to inform you that you're going to be dead long before that happens. Oh, maybe he won't be. Oh, maybe he will be. Boom, baby. CL for the dub. Yeah, getting healed with every hit she does. Yep. Oh, that was awesome. It felt good to actually deal damage to something. Cheater. Always play twice in a row. What?
That was one of her first creations.
Oh. Huh. Yeah, that's, that sure is a Pictos right there. What? Interesting. Very curious. What is this? Have I been here before? I have not.
Hang on tight.
Once you have Cheater Master, get that shit on everyone. Oh, yeah, of course. Second turn, the Kizu's count as an extra turn on normal turns. Using a gradient with it will not give you another extra turn. Okay. That is good to know.
Some expeditioners died here.
Okay.
There's an abnormal Nevron roaming about. And it has a taste for expeditioner armbands.
Okay. I want to use Monaco for a little bit. Oh, wait, we got him a weapon, too. I forgot. It was not Grandaro, it was Ernaro. Switch to Almighty Mask on breaking an enemy. Almighty Mask gives 2 AP to all allies and plus 50% break damage. That's actually not bad. That is not terrible. Okay. I like that as a support option, actually. Oh, hello. I suppose you want to fight? Yes. Everyone wants to fight all the time. But I just want to enjoy these falling leaves. What is this place? It's a forest, can't you see? A few of your expeditioner friends are here, too. Other survivors. Can you show us? Oh, yeah, no, they're dead. Easy to spot. You'll see them along the way. Just avoid going to the top of the cliff, and you'll be fine. The big one over there is... Yeah, maybe don't go there. We're going to go anyway. Suit yourself. I'll keep an eye out for Expedition 32. Turn up the damage here. You'll shred this area otherwise. Or the health. Okay. Gotcha. Interesting. Did we get a flag? Well, it certainly looks cool. I like how they're like, oh, expeditioners died here. Yeah, you mean like fucking everywhere else? Like, that's not news, guys. Expedition 40. Interesting. Targeted ally deals double damage for 1 turn. Oh my god. Brother. Put that shit on Myel before she casts Pyrolace. Oh my lord. Extreme single target void damage, 1 hit, remove self shields, and self applies defenseless. We don't really do self shielding stuff. Okay, so Eggy Day. I'm curious about this one, because I looked at it before. Protects allies by taking damage in their place for 2 turns. Duration is extended by 1 on gaining shell. So, does this mean that if someone gets hit, she just takes the damage, like a paladin? Or does this mean if someone is being attacked, she jumps in their way, and we still have the chance to parry, dodge, whatever? Because if it's a chance to just parry or dodge, that just means that you cast this, and now Myel's damage is everybody's damage on counter. More than quintuple the enemy's health, maybe more. Yeah, put that on Myel before she does Gomage or Stendhal. Is Stendhal that good? Stendhal is one of her best? Okay, like, yeah, extreme single target void damage. Sure, absolutely. But just like, I'm looking at the remove self shields and self-apply defenseless. And it's like, I mean, I guess it's not a bonus. It just does the damage. So I guess that's kind of an indicator of how good it would be, huh? Alright, we'll try it. Put that on over... we're not really using Phantom Strike all that much, actually. It's the latter. Okay. Like how Guard is in any Final Fantasy game. Well, but that's the difference, though, right? Vicious is here you have a response. You actually have something you can do when something goes to hit you, and that's what makes it so much more interesting. No, yeah, okay. I see what you guys are saying. We'll definitely give it a shot. Light holder, medium single target light damage, 5 hits. Light damage. At completion gains 1 rank. At A rank gives +2 AP. That's nice. Cheap. Also a 2 AP break is pretty nice. I think I'm actually going to grab this. Light holder seems like it could be pretty good. And I mean, we're not really using Berserk Slash, honestly. So, because he's either alive or dead. There's not really an in-between. We'll go 5 times for now. So I saw, yeah, there's a grappling hook there. Oh, well. Oh, Versa was already down here. That's weird. Versa, buddy, what were you doing down here? Interesting. Stacking every damage buff with Mark and powerful and defenseless let me crack 100 million damage in 1 hit with Sendhall. Such a power play, yeah. Very dramatic poses going on here.
An advantage.
All right, big man, what you got?
Ready to strike.
All right, reasonable damage.
Take everything.
Myel plays immediately. That is so dumb. That absolutely nuts. Hey, Glace's foot. Alright, interesting, interesting, interesting. I kind of feel like I should jump down before I do anything else then. Whee! Alright, what do we got? Yep. Verso still does as Verso does. Interesting entrance to the manor over here. Lady of Sap. It's not talking. Huh. Interesting. I'm sure we'll figure out what that's about. Oh, interesting indeed, Lune. She's got Alicia's theme. Curious. No Claire or Obscure lurking outside this window, notably. It's a very small bed. Like a child's bed. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Interesting. So this is where we found Myel when we first came to the manor. And then there's like another study in here. So this just would have been Alicia's study. Then why was Aline's theme in here? Very curious. Also, why is this chest covered in runes? Huh. Alicia's the title screen track. Also the room Alicia woke up in. Oh god, yeah, I've reversed the names. Ah! Yes, thank you. Thank you, chat. I got it backwards. That makes way more sense now. I was trying to put together some sort of 5D chess nonsense with the music names and there being two different rooms. No, I'm just stupid. Reverse the names. got over here now? Hello there, Sarah.
Let's carve a path.
Bliss and precision.
Your existence ends now. What a fucking edgy attack quote. Holy shit. That's awesome. Oh, we just learned healing boon. Alright. Dude, my team feels like such a group of badasses at this point. This is wild. Actually, I guess we may as well keep fighting these so we can get Cheater learned. I want to see what Stendhal looks like.
Ready to strike.
I guess what I can do is just have Myel use an Ambition on herself.
Let's spill some ink.
Yeah, there we go. This is so dumb. Cheater is dumb. Okay. Understood. There it is. Alright, yeah, we'll have to equip that. We're gonna have some major menu gaming going on. Which is basically going to... Oh. It's going to entail everyone equipping Cheater and then equipping everything else after that 40 Lumina tax has been paid. Face smashing, definitely worth the trek here. Fight the merchant, baby!
You're outmatched.
Follows the proper fine opponents. You deserve respect and a chance to buy my most prized possessions. Dyraton. +1 AP per moon charge on turn start. Base attacks give 1 moon charge. Okay. During Twilight, base attack consumes all AP. Base attack applies 1 foretell and deals 50% increased damage per AP consumed. Interesting. Beneficial contamination? +2 AP on applying a status effect once per turn. Ooh. Interesting. Alright. I like it. But I keep feeling like I forget something, you know? Can't put my finger on it. Probably forgot to clean my weapons or make them bleed. Or make my bed before I left. My bed! If you want Cheater and Second Chance. Yeah. You don't need either of them, but like... The hell? I feel a... Oh, there. Interesting. second chance is just, like, expecting to lose. But cheater is just, like, enabling more fun. Goodbye, gentlemen. Yeah, we'll definitely turn the health up. No doubt about that. We will absolutely turn the health up. Very, very good call there. X20 might be a little extreme. X10 feels like it's probably pretty good. You breathe. I thought her paintings took you all. I wish I could understand why she does that. Who are you talking about? She's always been there, from the moment I was born. Could you find her? Maybe she will talk to you. Ask her why she killed them all. We'll try to find her. Thank you. A part of her is around here. So... Oh my god, hello. I'm assuming that the Lady of Sap is like an aspect of Aline or something. If I had to guess.
Void, take everything.
Monoko. Buddy, open the door. Monoko. Monoko, open the door. Monoko, let me in. Monoko! Monoko! This guy cannot believe the absolute shenanigans. Ooh, hello.
Matteo, 3-5. They were so brave. So, that's what it means to lay the trail. I survived and will continue on. But to all the heroes of my team, I dedicate our journal. All of them were bleeding out from our battle with the terrifying Nevron roaming this area. Yet in their final moments, they use their bodies to create a bridge for those who come after. Expedition 3-5 is over. But tomorrow comes.
What? Okay. Oh, so they did. What the fuck? They're like sprinting directly into it. He's like waving at them like, come on, do it. That is weird. Like, what, did they use their chroma to fuse their bodies together into a flesh bridge or something? What the actual shit is that?
Your existence ends now.
take everything. En garde. From fire.
Okay, not entirely sure what the parry timing is on that. And funny enough, for once I might actually have to learn. Not really.
Flames. On me.
A bit of violence, yes.
Look at Monaco playing fair magic.
I'm ready. Void take everything.
The human bridge for those who come after. I mean, yes, you are quite literally correct, but also how? How? That is the true question. I have so many questions about that. But, my response is going to be to beat up these ladies. Chromatic ballet. Oh. They're flying. Interesting.
Sweet.
Well, this is going to certainly be interesting.
Careful now. Let's carve a path.
I must exact revenge.
Let's go again. Let's carve a path.
I'm ready. Let's spill some ink.
Incoming.
Your turn to die. A bit of violence, yes.
Here we go again.
En garde.
Let's carve a path.
Your turn.
This is why Riley wanted me to turn the HP up. So I would suffer here.
Get ready. Incoming.
Finesse and grace. Not leaving you behind.
Ready to strike.
Oh shoot, we actually got hidden. Let's go.
Go. Get ready.
We'll get there eventually.
On me.
Minoko, get ready. Oh well. Not impressed.
On me. Let's dance. Finesse and grace.
Cut him down.
I'd love a dance.
And break.
HP needed to be turned up for the real boss fight. This is unfortunate. I see, I see. Just a group of a pain in the ass on any level. The counters are strong, at least. True.
Coming. Watch out.
Woo! Alright, that's the middle one down.
Your turn to dance.
What?
That's no dance. I can do it. You can't leave us yet. I can do it.
The issue is this one doesn't do anything that's easily counterable.
Getting spicy.
Careful now.
Energized.
Not looking good. Not looking good. Turn up.
Incoming.
Fuck you. Yeah, that'll do. Dare I say that'll do?
Not leaving you behind.
You're outmatched.
Finesse and grace.
Ready to strike.
Okay. I can do it.
Maximum damage.
Your turn to shine.
Not looking good. I can do it.
Riveting gameplay here tonight.
Okay. Okay.
Watch out, Myel.
Oh, come on.
You're outmatched. Let's go again.
You're energized.
Nice. Die! Die! Thank you. Hey, yay, yay, yay. Blazon, Resplendent Chroma Catalyst, Color of Lumina, beautiful. Thank you, goodbye. Never present me with such absolute horseshit again. Thank you. Moving on. Was that the only thing that was over here? There's a dead Borgion. So, I guess we just go back to the sap lady? If I had to guess? Is this the person the boy mentioned? Hey. We met a boy. He asked us to talk to you? He asked, why are your paintings taking us all? I do it for him. I do it for us. To respect what he created. What we created. What does that mean? He's gone silent again. We should report back to the boy. Okay, interesting. Lady's like some reflection of the painters? Definitely. You have no doubt about that whatsoever. And then just further confirmation that the boy is some weird reflection of Urso. We found her. Really? What did she say? That she is doing this for you, to respect what you created with her. But that's not what I wanted. I never... Please, maybe you can do it. Stop her paintings from erasing anymore. Be careful. Okay. Cool. So many people got fucked here, man. Like, we've seen a lot of dead expeditioners, like more than we've seen in this area, but for some reason just seeing them all frozen in repose in blood red colors is particularly nasty. Oh lord, we going up. Ooh, a journal. Another one, actually.
Christoph,
49.
Expedition 49. We can hold the line for another few days, but we need to find a way out. Our water supply is running dangerously low. Focusing on strategy around healing was a smart move. But we can't take down an Everin like this with our weak firepower and our backs against the wall. We can keep the fighters healed for quite some time, but not without water. Even with water, we'd eventually run out of stamina. For our allies who come after, sadly our lives may have proven the defense is both absolutely necessary and wholly insufficient.
Interesting. Very interesting. I love all the journals because just it leans into so much world building, so many personal character thoughts, actual gameplay mechanics. Like, this is a game that very much hammers home the idea that there's power in defense, but at the end of the day, you gotta kill stuff. It's just the way that it goes. So interesting. Oh, the music is great. No doubt. Alright, what do we got? Probably the last fight of the night. Okay. Scavenger. That's a good theme. That is a very good theme.
This will hurt.
On guard.
Got a little funky there with the bass theme.
Not impressed.
Bro! Jesus Christ!
I'll manage.
Holy shit!
Finesse and grace. Void take everything.
Let's carve a path.
Let's spill some ink.
Ooh. Nice.
Finesse and
I'll manage.
Really, something that's so nice about Cheater is just you get more chances to spend AP for gradient charges, which is such like a secondary thing. But some of the gradient attacks are so strong. Is that all of them? What? Ow!
You're outmatched.
Holy.
I'm not giving up.
The fuck? There we go.
Void, take everything. I can do it. Not looking good.
Myel just has like infinite attacks right now. Alright, we gotta try Gomage. Woo!
The bitter dregs.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty okay. Pretty good.
This will hurt.
I can do it.
This will hurt.
I'm not giving up. I'm okay.
Not impressed.
Oh!
Foolish.
Holy shit, man. Now what?
Not looking good.
Okay, it's fine. I guess everything's fine.
I can do it. Void, take everything. I can do it. Ready to power.
Oh boy, here we go again. God damn. Reserve team, let's go. Not again. The fuck, man? Jesus Christ, none of my goddamn parries are working.
Here's your card. Ready to evade.
This is all he does now, alright. Fucking hell.
Feel the embrace of fire.
Yeah, this is all he does now. Cool.
I'm waiting. A storm is coming. Let's keep going.
What? Oh, I thought Tree of Life rezzed.
Ready to evade. I'll do it.
Yes, I love having the exact same attack spammed over and over again. Come on!
Overflowing with energy.
Get up, CL.
Safety.
And kill this shitty boss. Oh, what do you mean it absorbs dark?
Not today. I'll do it.
Really cool boss, man.
Your turn to shine. taste of battle. Your turn to shine.
Oh, you don't even get a counterattack on that parry. It's just like, yep, well, you parried it. What, did you want something useful to happen? Not here. Get out of here, you piece of shit. Garbage fucking boss. What, and that's it? I got a weapon. I mean, that's cool, but like, no conclusion, no anything. Using a gradient attack generates one additional light stain. When a fire stain is generated, a lightning stain is also generated. Interesting. Gradient attacks and gradient counters deal 50% more damage. That's that's an interesting weapon in terms of like what it does, but it's very limited. Like the amount of times that you're going to be regularly using anything gradient to be able to trigger these effects, pretty dependent on what fight you're doing. It's like you could invest into it, but if there's one resource that's limited, it seems like it's your weapon upgrade mats. So being able to upgrade that weapon just to be able to apply it for boss fights where it's going to be useful, while also needing to make sure that you have the stats that actually like play into what it wants to scale with, a little rough. What? Look at the wrong weapon. Oh, Sapperum versus Scaverum. Ah, got it. So Scaverum, dark element, 50% chance to generate a dark stain with consuming stains. Okay, that's more interesting. Deals 50% more damage with skills per active dark stain. Okay. Vit and agility. Base attacks can consume one dark stain to deal 200% more damage. Alright. With 4 active dark stains, any skill can consume them to deal 300% more damage. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Huh. This feels like it's just a net benefit for the neutral game for anything and everything that Lune wants to be doing. Because just anytime you consume a stain for any reason, you have a chance of just getting a dark stain, which then makes everything else that this is doing better. Interesting. Huh. Okay. That could be cool. Wait, are you supposed to talk to the boy afterwards? I didn't think that would matter. Yeah, especially if you rack up 4 dark stains for the last ability. Yeah, no, I can definitely see how that'd be good. That is definitely going to be one to try out, no doubt. You succeeded. Thank you, thank you. Take this. It is a song she used to play to me when we were together. Until next life. Okay. Interesting. Can we go talk to the sap lady now? Is that an option?
Yeah.
Or is she done with us? Yeah, we'll definitely reset enemy health. Wait, we also have to... Wait, no, we did go into the manor before. Not talking. Okay. Well. Very good. Cool. Not too shabby. So I guess at this point we need to do the floating manor. This is going to be next time. I'm pretty much done for tonight. But the floating manor, and then... Oh, excuse me. And then I guess from what you guys were saying, potentially stuff like Renoir's drafts and the Endless Tower and then the end game, but I'm kind of inclined to go for the end game after we do the floating manor. Just 'cause I do want to wrap this up in terms of like general story stuff. And then it would be fun to do like one last stream or 2 streams to finish up the bonus content and all that type of fun stuff. But we do need to wrap E33, so maybe that's the play. If there's anything else you guys think we should really, really finish before we go for the end game other than the floating manor. Drafts feels like post-game to me. Okay. Do at least Flying Manor, then go for Lumiere. Okay, cool. That feels right, because anything else feels like it's probably scaling into like late game bonus content after you do everything else, get all your scaling going on, really trick out your builds, get like Cheater and everything else on everybody, like all the really powerful Pictos and Luminas. And then go for stuff like the Serpent and I guess the Endless Tower and the drafts and all that type of stuff. So, okay, cool. That is what we will do then. Don't know. Probably not tomorrow night. Oh, God, I've so much going on. We'll figure out when the next stream is going to be. Soon-ish. As soon as I can make it happen. I will let you guys know as soon as I know what's going on, because it's just crazy right now. But, yeah, this has been very good, though. Frustrating, but good. And that's pretty much what I would expect from what is essentially Final Fantasy Dark Souls. Oh, God. Dying. So, thank you guys for being here to hang out with me and give me suggestions and cheer me on as we're fighting stuff that is clearly beyond our reach in terms of power level. And I'm very excited to get back to it and finally wrap things up. And the next time we stream, we will be hitting the end, regardless of what else we've done. So, until then, though, of course, my name has been Tom, otherwise known as Titanium Legman. Thank you all once again so much for being here. I hope you all have a good night. Stay safe and healthy out there, everybody. And remember, be good to each other, y'all. Bye now. Talk to you soon. See ya.